years have I waited for this moment? For the one that stood alone against the storm. For the one they called.
Hello, everybody. So we're going to pick up where we left off yesterday with my Lancer. We had finished our first dungeon. We had finished our first dungeon, and we had moved back to Gridania for their next set of quests after that initial bit of MSQ and doing our Lancer quests. Okay. Now, questions and Lancers. That's what we're working on right now. Is our level 25 Lancer quest. I hope everyone's Thursday is treating them well. And for those watching this back on YouTube, welcome in. I am Cornell Crits. We started playing yesterday the MSQs for Final Fantasy XIV, starting with the Realm Reborn. If you want to see what we've played so far, there should be a playlist of Final Fantasy XIV MSQs on the channel. The blood bat bewilders its prey at the ceaseless flittering, which makes putting a spear in the beast an exercise in frustration. Frustration that may easily have given rise to panic. Yet you, to your credit, you fought on resolutely, and thus emerged the victor. Ywain has taught you well, young one. You have a way to go, to be sure, but beneath those rough-hewn edges I see the makings of a great lancer. With my blessing, make your way to Buscarin's druthers in the southern shroud. It is there that your next instructor, Buscarin himself, awaits. The man had a unique approach to our art, though it's a fair while since he hung up his spear. His words are well worth hearing. Indeed, lancers visit him as much for his counsel as they do his mead. Good though it is. By meeting Buscarin and availing yourself to his knowledge, your lance work will surely improve. Some of the old English does throw me off as far as the cadence and everything, and it's just because I'm not used to it. It's been a long time since I've had to do Shakespeare and stuff like that. I think the last time I read and had to read aloud Shakespearean or anything of that style was high school in the early 2000s. Let's head for the South Shroud. Alright, so where is our quest marker? It's here. Okay. Hey, these things are more my level. There's a crystal there. Let's go ahead and attune ourselves to it then. I have to say, these regions are gorgeous. I have to definitely tip my hat to the Final Fantasy XIV team for their environmental design. It's very nice. Bascarin. Well, if it isn't Ywain's protege, I thought it was about time you arrived. I'm Bascarin, and this here's my place. In case you're wondering why old Ywain sent you, I should mention I've not always been in the food and drink business. Before I opened the Druthers, I managed an outpost not far from here. Any road, between keeping throats wet and bellies full, I ain't got a great deal of time to just chat now. So if you don't mind, I'll get on with educating you. Now, take this nice bottle of full flower mead. Wait, don't open it. This ain't that kind of lesson. No, I want you to make an offering of it at Mistale's Lance, which is a monument tucked away in a rocky cleft to the south of here. See the bottle safely there, complete with its contents, and when you come back, I'll tell you a story. Got all that? Good. All right, our next, there it is, Estelle's Lance. And a fate just started. Nope, it's almost done. I won't be able to finish it in time. Not with the bar empty like that. All right, so we'll head back into town. Alright, there's Bascarin. I'm not sure how to pronounce his name. Alright, so you offered up the mead, as I told you, and without drinking a drop. Very well. You shall have a tale of me, as promised. Mistel is the man who founded the Lancers Guild, and the monument I sent you to was erected in his honor. Mistel was courage made flesh. Cut him, and I dare say he'd have bled the stuff. It was him who first identified the two aspects of a lancer's courage, as well as how to go about tempering them. And that weren't all he did. Seeing how the art had gone stale, what with our lancers keeping to the confines of the Twelves wood, he sought to bring in new techniques and methods from faraway lands. But Gridania was a different place in his day. The outside world was a thing to be shunned back then, and non-forestborn were considered faithless savages. Aye, it was even worse than now. Of course, old Mistel wasn't afraid to call that way of thinking what it was, a lot of ignorance and cowardice. To cut a long story short, despite a force full of good old Gridanian stubbornness, he finally convinced the nation to open its doors to foreign lancers, and by blending their techniques with his own, he gave the world the art of which you now practice. To this day, the Lancers Guild accepts students regardless of their origin. That wouldn't have been possible if it hadn't been for Mistel. Us Lancers owe him much and more, and it's our charge to carry on his legacy. Never forget that. What's that? When's the trial? Much as I hate to disappoint, there isn't one. Your courage was never in doubt, son. My part in your training's done. 'Tis time you visited your third and final instructor, a fellow by the name of Vox Claret. I hope I pronounced that right. You'll find him whiling away his time at the Bobbing Cork. Like as not. Oh, that's the name of an inn in Falgord, Float, in case you didn't know. Up in the North Shroud it is. Domino! Vox Claret's an old rival of mine. Me and him used to go at it till neither man could lift his spear tip off the ground. I warn you, he was a right stubborn bugger back then, and the years ain't done much to improve his humors, so, good luck with impressing him. There we go. So how is everybody today? I'm not muted, right? God, that would be embarrassing if I was... Nope, I'm not. Okay, good. Alright, so we're going... That's Fire and Gloom. We're heading up here to the North Shroud. I want to finish this quest before I go into the dungeon quest. And I made sure to have a drink handy for the whole stream because we're going to be doing a lot of talking. I'll be narrating every dialogue box that I get for quests. That's kind of what I wanted to do with this doing this series on this game, is take time to narrate. Ugh. As long as my voice holds out. But no, it's been... I tried this game a couple years ago and burned out after a little bit, but, you know, that happens. So I just gotta make my way through and see how I hold up this time. I'm in a better mental health space than I was the last time I tried to play through this. So that should definitely add to it. You're queasy, Thunder? Oh no. I hope you feel better, bud. Rest. If you have some chicken soup or anything like that, you can have. Damn it. I need to make it to the North Shroud. I just have to run for it. Alright, let's get up here and try this run again. We're not going to fight the Spriggans this time. We're just going to keep moving. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. We're going to keep moving. we go. All right, now we just need to make it to the central hub for the Northern Shroud, which is right here, thank goodness. And we'll be able to attune ourselves to the crystal here and use teleportation, which is good. I take it you are the young lancer of whom Wayne spoke, and an adventurer besides, by the look of you. I was an adventurer myself once. That was before I became a lance for hire. But enough idle talk. You have come to learn from me, and learn from me you shall. Be warned, though, that you will not find me as lenient an instructor as the others. Now pay attention. Thus far you have learned to muster your courage in situations of fear, panic, and uncertainty. With me, you will learn to do so in the face of change. The enemy is a living thing, and living things are apt to change. Whatever the nature of that change, a lancer must be able to think and adapt. And to think and adapt during battle requires courage. To teach you the meaning of my words, I would have you challenge a fiery fiend known as the Red Balloon. However, the creature will appear only where there is a raging flame. You may kindle such a flame by procuring 6 fingers from slain balloons and depositing them at a gutted campfire. This should suffice to entice the Red Balloon. As the battle wears on, the creature's fury shall burn ever greater fervor until it is ripe to burst in a conflagration of death. The courage lends strength to your lance and extinguish this fiery foe. Alright, where is this guy located? Oh, there it is. South of town. So back this way. Oh, it's counting these balloons, though. Oh, that's a big golem. I think I'll go over here and attack these balloons. There we go. 5 to go. There we go. Gotta watch out for the scavengers. There we go. Got that one. 2 to go. I see one back this way. Yep, that should finish it off. There's one more balloon over here. That should be our last one. All right, let's get to that fire. There it is. All right, back to town. Really? All right, what we got? Let's see what he has to say now where he defeated the red balloon. So you have vanquished the red balloon, no less than what I would expect of one of your Waynes. Your enemy altered its nature throughout the encounter, thereby causing the terms of battle to shift repeatedly. Yet ever did you press onward, your courage holding firm in the midst of constant change. So it is that you emerge triumphant. I am not known for being liberal with my praise, but you have done well. Yours is a genuine courage. Mind you, this does not give you license to forsake your training. You are still but a fledgling amongst us. After all, I have finished with you. You may report back to Wayne, and when you do, tell that young upstart that I demand he show his face here from time to time. That is all. Alright, so back to Gridania. So go to Central Gridania, because we have to use that teleporter. Oh, I went to the wrong guild. I went to the Archers Guild, not the Lancers Guild. Old Vox Claret demands I show my face. I can only assume the buxom brunette at the float isn't lavishing him with the attention he craves. Very well, I shall see what I can do. As for you, Cornell, well done. I never doubted that you would meet with the approval of all three men, yet I am no less proud of you for having done so. You have traveled far along the Lancer's path, and soon you will no longer require my guidance. In fact, you need overcome but one further trial to complete your education here. Do so, and I will give you my blessing to leave the Lancers Guild and embark upon a new adventure with spear in hand. As ever, apply yourself to your lance work and return when you are ready for your final challenge. I look forward to our next meeting. Alright, let's pick us up. That's a 19, 9, 9, and a 19. We'll take the chess piece. Alright, now for the Deep Croft. Which is down here, so we'll teleport here. And now we'll head to the south. I do like the music in this game as well. Your Cornell Crits, I take it. Thanks for helping us out, friend. No doubt, the Bowlord has already informed you, but your task is to enter the Deep Croft and purge it of the Lambs of Dalamud. In case you're unfamiliar with them, the cult emerged shortly before the calamity and put an end to the Sixth Astral Era. The cultists took the lesser moon Dalmud for their god, believing that it would deliver them from the devastation. And so they were rather disappointed when Dalamud exploded into 1,000 flaming pieces before it could complete its descent. Now, having seen their god turn to ash, one would think that the cultists might feel moved to question their faith. On the contrary, it served only to stoke the flames of their fanaticism. Lambs of Dalamud are convinced that heretics, that is to say everyone but them, interfered with the coming of their Lord and Savior, and that it's now their sacred duty to avenge him. Whatever it is they're doing in the Deep Croft, you may be sure that no good will come of it. For the sake of Gridania and Eorzea at large, put an end to their madness. Alright. Party of NPCs. The Tam-Tara Deepcroft. Alright. I do like that I can go through these dungeons with NPCs. Okay. None of that is interactable. What we got over here? Looks like boss time. There we go. And a treasure coffer. Solata? Is that something I can use or no? I can use the plundered goggles though. But they're not better than what I'm wearing. Okay. So I'm learning with the Lancer that my go-to to start is, of course, True Thrust, then Disembowel, which gives me a buff. Then use True Thrust and Vorpal Thrust until my timer runs low on Disembowel's boost, then reset it. Another coffer. Acolyte skirt, which is probably not better. It's not even equipable. There we go. Another coffer. Acolyte's half gloves. Hmm. There we go. Now, more flesh flies. Come on. Oh, because I already possessed one. Interesting. Alright, that should remove the barrier back here, I'm guessing. Nice. Lendered trousers. Again. Why can't I wear them? Damn. Dominator, interesting. Beat him. Though, again, I'm not sure where my level break, my limit break button is. I didn't find out my spell book before. I'm almost level 30. Wow. Welcome back, Cornell. I'm reliably informed that your foray into the Deep Croft was a success, nor did I expect anything less. You've made such a habit of succeeding, it is difficult not to take your talents for granted. Rest assured, however, Mother is impressed, even if she isn't surprised. But Lord Lewin asked me to pass on his thanks. I must say, it's something of a relief to be able to call upon such a capable adventurer. Sadly, death has become an ever more common occurrence within our fraternity of late. Times being what they are, the guild is constantly inundated with petitions. We are hard-pressed to find enough hands to deal with them all. While this means no shortage of work for able souls such as yourself, it also provides ample opportunity for the inexperienced to overreach themselves, with predictable consequences. As if to illustrate the point, Aver's gone, and it's all your fault. If it hadn't taken you an age to heal him, he would still be alive. I tried. He bolted out of range before I could finish the spell. He shouldn't have been so hard-pressed in the first place. We should have done more to lighten his burden. To the hells with this pathetic excuse for a party. I'm leaving. It'd be too soon if I never saw your faces again. Goodbye and good riddance. I'm leaving as well. I doubt it comes as any surprise, but I never liked you. I only suffered you for your healing. But you couldn't even do that one thing right. Cruel though this may sound, you brought this upon yourself. Wow. The thing is, some players can be that way. Oh, and by the way, some permanent advice, get rid of Aver's head. Bury it. Cremate it. Do whatever the hells you like with it. But for God's sake, stop carrying it around. It's just get rid of it, alright? Wait, don't leave me alone, please. So sorry, Aver. Please forgive me. Scenes like this have become all too common. That makes a dozen times in half as many days. Now you see why I'm grateful for adventurers of your experience. I can send men like you on a mission without worrying that you may not return. Well, not as much at any rate. Speaking of missions, I would entrust you with another. About a bell ago, I received a message from my counterpart in Uda. She seeks the services of a reliable adventurer, and you are nothing if not reliable. If you think you might be interested in this task, say the word and I will be glad to share the details with you. So you're not adverse to taking a little trip. Wonderful. As I mentioned earlier, the request comes to us from the Adventurers Guild in Uda. Once you arrive, seek out Momodi, the proprietress of the Quicksand. Think of her as the Sultanate's version of myself. Chances are she'll send you into the midst of danger, but I have every confidence that you will pull through unscathed. Now off you go, Cornell, and good luck. Welcome to the quicksand, friend. I'm a tad busy right now. If you wouldn't mind showing yourself to... Judging by your determined expression, I take it you ain't here for ale. Are you called Cornell Crits by any chance? Mione sent word that you'd be reporting for duty. She also made a point of calling you the adventurer of the moment. That ain't no small praise coming from her. But you didn't come all the way here to listen to my prattle. Doubtless you're eager to get started, so let's talk business, shall we? The petitioner ought to be arriving any moment now. God's almighty, another second under the sun, and I would have been set afire. A tankard of ale, if you would be so kind. Excellent timing, Papa Sean. It just so happens the adventurer who will be handling your petition is here. So this strapping young lad is the much-lauded adventurer, is he? Marvelous, marvelous. Pleasure to make your acquaintance, good sir. I am Papa Sean, formerly of the Sultan Sworn. I thank you for agreeing to lend us your aid. Perhaps you'd like to apprise Cornell of his mission? Yes, of course. The petition in question was submitted by an acquaintance of mine at Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern. It relates to an unfortunate development at Copperbell Mines. To be plain, giants have seized control of the place. These giants are of the clan known as the Hecatoncheires, fearsome creatures who were sealed within the deepest depths of the mines during the bygone Throne Dynasty. Alas, it seems they have managed to break through the layer of rock which served to imprison them, and now prowl the tunnels where the miners ply their trade. The creatures are justifiably angry about their treatment and at the hands of our ancestors, and their presence has forced the suppression of all mining activities on site. It's no wonder they're angry. Didn't the Throne Dynasty come to an end over 300 years ago? You know your history well, milady. The people of that age used the Hecatoncheires to work their mines. By way of enchanted helms, they were able to bind the ferocious creatures to their will. But as is oft the way in such tales, these enchantments eventually failed, and the slaves rose up against their masters. In a desperate bid to contain their unbridled fury of the Hecatoncheires, I hope I'm saying that right, Shiri, I don't know. Our ancestors induced the collapse of the mines, the lowermost levels. So it was that the great giant revolt was ended, buried beneath 100,000 tons of rock. Well now, that's got me thinking. I seem to recall there being an article about Copperbell in the Mithril Eye a fortnight or so ago. It said the mines were being reopened so as to meet the rise in demand for building materials. Like as not, our boys dug a bit too deep and freed the giants. Gods, to think the poor creatures are still alive and kicking after 3 centuries. It's a long time to nurse a grudge. They must be seething. Indeed, and that makes them a danger to us all. There will be no mining at Copperbell so long as they remain. For the sake of both peace and prosperity, they must be subdued. This is the task which we would have you undertake. I'll not deny that this mission will be rife with danger, but our need is great, and so I beg you, put an end to this sorry business. Gods bless you. I feared you might have reservations, but I assure you it's for the best. In case you don't know, Copperbell Mines are in western Thanalan. Do take care of you here. And one last thing before you depart. An employee of Amagina and Sons is presently at the quicksand. The fellow's name is Painted Mesa, and he knows Copperbell Mines well. It may behoove you to seek his counsel. Alright. Let's see if any... Nope. No, that's equipable. Is it better? No, it's not. Looking for Painted Mesa? You found him. So you're the adventurer who's volunteered to deal with the mess down in Copperbell, are you? You've got guts, mate. I just hope you've got skills to go with them, because things ain't pretty down there. The Hecatecheries left the place in a right state, and nary a week after mining resumed. I don't know if you know this, but Copperbell was old when the second Bull dynasty was still young, and it was abandoned centuries ago. If it hadn't been for the shortage of materials needed for the rebuilding effort, the concern would never have thought to reopen it. We knew full well about the giants beforehand, but the project went ahead anyway. I mean, nothing could possibly survive being under a mountain's worth of rock for 3 centuries, right? Wrong. Our miners dug up more than they bargained for. One swing of the pickaxe too many, and they found themselves in the company of giants. Unless we can subdue them, the nation's glorious recovery will grind to a halt for want of aught to build with. The stone torches are keeping watch over the entrance in case the giants fancy some sunlight and fresh air. One of them will be able to show you the way in. The hope of the nation's resting on you, friend. Best of luck. Alright, let's check it out. Alright, so where are we heading? We are heading... That's Central Thanalan. We go to Western Thanalan, which is over here. So... No. I'm gonna go this way. I'm going to exit the city right here. Alright, we'll head this way. So for those just joining us, how are you today? Tired, but that's because of the late shift. I'm doing all right, Brat. I'm doing all right. Sorry I had to work the late shift. Okay, though I gotta know, who's the pretty? Who do I need to say the line to? Who's the pretty? Stone Torch. It's been incidents like Copperbell Mines. We are here to ensure that its effects are contained, but for now, your own safety, I suggest you stay well away from here. What? You're the adventurer who's volunteered to quell the giants? I didn't think Papa Shan would be able to find someone so quickly, if at all. The giants are content to wreak havoc inside the mines for now. It's only a matter of time before they think to come outside. The sooner you see to them, the better. Make ready as best you can and enter at will. All right. All right, neither of those had a tiny key. Let's check down. I don't see anything down there, actually. Oh, it's a dead end. So we'll go this way. Have you played 14 before, Rat? Oh, you're missing out. Final Fantasy is a great series. I mean, and that's the nice thing is that it's not one of those series where you have to play them in a specific order because of the story, except for, 7 Remake, 7 Rebirth, stuff like that. But overall, in general, the Final Fantasy series is standalone per numbered entry. No, I've never played Dragon's Quest, actually. All right, I need to look at my actions and traits. Where is my limit break? What am I missing? There must be some fire sand back in that other area. Otherwise, there wouldn't be a pin on the map if there wasn't something important in here. It's odd. 6 ounces of fire sand, so I need another 6 ounces. There's another behind. Okay, there it is. It's up there. I just didn't see it. Fire in the hole. That's a big boy. One second, guys. Sorry, my phone rang. I just hit level 30, so I'll be able to become a Lancer next. Nice. All right. I need more blasting powder. The treasure coffer over here. So. Come on. More fire sand. Interesting. I know the artwork for it is done by the same guy who does Dragon Ball, so. I make things go boom. There we go. The treasure coffer. Slaves no more. Free, free. Oh boy. Got it. Level 31 now. I got an that music scroll. One million gil? What? I have 1,000,000 gil. think I went the wrong way. We'll make our way back here. Ah, Cornell, ever a sight for sore eyes? By your return, I take it you are ready for the final trial. Very well, let us... Good Master Wayne. You're wounded. What has happened? We were attacked, sir, by a dusk-white lancer as we trained in the forest. He was impossibly strong, a demon. He kept screaming something about teaching us true courage. Ah, not him. Not Folkus. We were in the northwest corner of the central shroud when it happened. I was able to get away, but the others... You must help the others. Be strong, man. I'm sorry, Cornell. The trial must wait. Pray make haste to the central shroud and help your comrades. And Cornell, should Folkus force your hand, do what must be done. 12 speed, you on your way. Help for the love of the 12, help me. I owe you my life, friend. Another breath and I would have become worm fodder. Dusk White. Lancer unleashed the fiends upon us, claiming it would temper our courage. You should have seen the look in his eyes when he said it. Mad bastard. Where is he now? I think he headed off towards the North Shroud. Maybe in the direction of Falgord Float. I can't say for sure. I was concentrating on the Scalekin at the time. If it's a reckoning you seek, you are like to be disappointed. Those of us who managed to outrun the worms will already have alerted the whalers. I dare say the Dusk White is being held at spear point as we speak, begging for his worthless life in a puddle of his own piss. Serves the bastard right and all. Okay. So we need to head this way out of town. I need to go down below. Focus, you dumbass. What kept you? Helping your comrades, you say? Fool. You waste your pity on false friends. It's only a matter of time before they betray you. Aye, just like those wretches who saw me imprisoned and exiled. I was once an upright citizen of Gridania, and a man of the Lancers Guild. Yet life was not easy. For want of the coin to obtain the barest necessities, I conspired with my closest comrades to steal from the guild's coffers. The theft soon came to light, and though there were no suspects, it was clear that the deed had been perpetrated by someone within the ranks. An air of suspicion hung heavy over the guild from that day forth, until at last, unable to bear the guilt, I convinced my accomplices to join me in confessing, only for them to bite their craven tongues after I stepped forward and admitted my part to the crime. And so it was that I alone took the blame. Of course it was the Duskwite, everyone said. Was there any doubt? It all made perfect sense. Despite my heart felt pleased, my so-called friends denied any involvement. Instead, they called me vulgar names, and I do not care to repeat. Can you imagine the shock and anguish I felt at their betrayal? Would that I had the strength to force the truth out of those traitors. Would that I had had the courage to escape my dungeon cell, even if it meant taking some hapless guard's life. Driven by vengeance and no small amount of self-loathing, I resolved to forge my courage anew. I strode into the lairs of ravenous fiends while drenched in blood. I put their helpless offspring to the spear, that I might face the unbridled fury of their kin. Why did they just give us a cross shot? For my efforts, I have acquired the ultimate courage. A courage forged amidst danger and tempered by rage. I fear nothing, and I'm the greatest lancer that has ever lived. Got him. Impossible. My courage is absolute. No, come no closer. Bye, Falsquith. His courage failed him in the end. His brand of courage. Alright. Back to you, Wayne. So Folquist is no more. His was a tragic tale, and one that might have been so different. Had fate not dealt him such a cruel hand, he could well have commanded a place of honor within these halls. But it avails us not to dwell upon what might have been. It is enough that you are still with us, Cornell. Lest you wonder about your final trial, there will be none. I have seen all I need to see. You have proven beyond a shadow of a doubt that yours is a genuine courage. In recognition of this, I shall pass to you the secrets of Lance Charge, one of the most potent abilities in our arsenal. You are a lancer in your own right now. There is not more I can teach you. From here onwards, it is up to you to seek out such challenges as will make you grow. Like it attracts like, and the strong are drawn to strength. Just as I once knew for certain that I was destined to face the Lord of the Bramble Patch, so too will you find or be found by an adversary of equal worth. None can say what fate will bring, but armed with your courage, there is naught you need fear. Keep close to your heart the lessons you have learned here, and go forth to blaze a new trail with spear in hand. Alright, so it looks like the boots, are my biggest up, so we're going to use those. Alright. Alright, I'm going to take a quick BRB, guys, and then we'll continue on. All right, I'm back. All right, we're going to go to the crystal while we're here. I don't know if I'm tuned to this one or not. Nope, I'm not. Ah, the Conqueror of Copperbell returns. Thanks to you, our mine in operation can resume, and Oda will have the materials she needs to rebuild. The entire nation's in your debt, friend. I'll share the good tidings with Papashan the next time I see him. As for you, you'll want to report to Momodi. It will do the woman well to see you alive and in one piece. No! Shut your mouth, you thieving little swine. You stole from me. Don't even think to deny it. Please, sir, I didn't steal nothing. I bought this, paid for it with my own coin. What rot. You refugees are all the same. Couldn't afford McAtree mole meat, much less a cut of dodo. I'm going to say it one more time. Give back what you stole, or I'll make you wish you'd never set foot in this town. By rights, I should turn you over to the brass blades, you know? Help keep the streets safe for law-abiding citizens, but I'm a reasonable man. If you agree to serve me in whatever capacity I require. Disgusting idiot. The authorities needn't hear of your crime. I ain't done nothing wrong. 12 is me witness. Please, adventure, help me, I beg of ye. It's around my mother's grave. I didn't steal nothing. I bought this with my coin I'd saved. I only want to treat me children to a decent meal. And who the hells are you when you're at home? The dog's master? had enough of this mummer's face. Farce. You lot, teach him a lesson. I ain't getting paid enough for this. Hey, where the hells do you think you're going? Thank you, kind adventurer. Thank you thrice over. A crystal vision now? Of all times? I swear there were more refugees than when I last looked. And you wouldn't be mistaken. But it's been 5 years since the calamity. Why are they only coming here now? Simple, really. While a number of hamlets survived the immediate aftermath of the calamity, many were no longer able to support their communities. The residents found their lands had either been rendered barren or cut off from trade routes, and problems like those aren't easily solved. Though they tried to make the best of it, it was only a matter of time before they were forced to abandon their homes and seek new life in the city. I see. But the calamity affected the whole realm, didn't it? Is the same thing happening in other cities? Excuse me. The talk is true, yes. Though perhaps our situation is more pronounced. Udao has a reputation for being prosperous, so it's natural that the refugees would try their luck here first. My heart goes out to them, it truly does. I would be lying if I said that I wasn't apprehensive. I hope their presence doesn't foment lawlessness in the city. Well, if things do take a turn for the worse, we always have the immortal flames. I dare say the brass blades would welcome their help. The heroes who fought the Garlean Empire, patrolling the streets for riffraff? It may well come to that. Impoverished and desperate as they are, you may be sure that some of the refugees will turn to crime. You know what this place is like. If you've no coin, you've no hope. What will become of our city? Not all refugees are bad, mind you. Some are able to find employment and lead honest lives. Dodo tenderloins? Get your Dodo tenderloins, guaranteed cheapest in Thanalin. Thank you for your custom, madam. Please come again. Looking around, you'd think the Ul'dah was well on its way to recovery. But peer through the veil of prosperity, and you'll see no end to the misery and suffering. Sir, are you all right? What now? You mean to threaten a defenseless citizen? What? Saw her buy the meat, you say? That's absurd. Aye, as did I. Leave the poor woman alone, you damnable vulture. Who said that? I'll overlook this, but just this once. God bless you, adventurer. If you hadn't come along when you did, who knows what that monster might have done. You don't bear thinking about. Case closed. Hello again. We have been keeping a close eye on you ever since you left Gridania. You discharged your duty as envoy impeccably, and never once faltered in the face of myriad dangers. But more importantly, you were always ready to help those in need, even if you didn't stand to earn a gil by doing so. You are possessed of all the qualities we seek in an adventurer. Of this we are convinced. Even if you were kind of dragged into that business with the dodo meat. Yes, thank you, Yida. And then there is the matter of your gift. I dare say you are curious as to the nature of the vision you bore witness 2 moments ago? Well, we can help you understand it. You're not the only one with that power, you know. We have a friend who has it too, and we'd love for you to meet her. And meeting her is only the beginning, for we would also have you lend your strength to our cause in return. We should be glad to assist your adventuring endeavors in whatever way we are able. Should you decide to take us up on our offer, and I sincerely hope you will, pray speak with Momoti. The proprietress of the Quicksand is a good friend of ours. She will tell you where to find us. Wait a minute. We haven't even told you the name of our order. We're the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, Defenders of Justice. Oh, but don't tell anyone except for Momoti. She knows already. Scenes like that are becoming even more common, I'm afraid. Don't worry though. If you work hard, you'll probably be all right. Saying that, if you ever find yourself in a spot of bother, come see me. Just don't go pestering me every time you graze your knee, eh? Of course, I do enjoy hearing tell of a gentleman's woes with the women folk from time to time. Ah, Cornell, sorry to keep you waiting. I was just providing guidance to a fresh off the carriage adventurer. But gods, it's good to see you safe and well. To look at you, no one would ever guess you'd been hard at it with giants in the dark. You're every ilm the adventurer Muene said you would be, Cornell. The station master will be overjoyed when he hears the news. Oh, before I forget, there is a lass here who wants a word with you. Didn't actually know your name, but hearing her description, I knew who she meant right away. Thank you for sparing the time. I realize you don't know me, but I've been longing to speak with you for a while now. My name is Edda. I'm an adventurer like you, though I'm not very good at being one, if truth be told. Anyway, I was adventuring with my friends in Gridania we were in Gridania when the leader of our party was killed. His name is Aver, and he and I were to be wed this spring. You may not remember him, but to say that he remembered you would be an understatement. He would sing your praises from dawn till dusk. He saw you for what you are. You see an adventurer's adventurer, and swore that he would be like you one day. I believe that he would have succeeded had a fiend not robbed him of the chance. Since that day, I have thought long and hard about giving up adventuring. But when I think of the man you are, of all that you've achieved, I find that I am inspired, just as Aver was. And so, I've decided to start again as an adventurer. I'll go back to the village of my birth and begin training anew. I wanted to meet you first, to ask your name. Cornell Crits. I shan't forget. Thank you, Cornell. I pray that we will meet again. Fare you well. Adventuring can be cruel, bleeding business. Time was, I didn't know why anyone would bother. When they first asked me to take charge of the guild here, I didn't want aught to do with you lot. Thought it'd be a right pain in the arse looking after you all. But against my better judgment, I decided to accept the post, and I'm full glad I did. Feel privileged to be a part of your lives. And that goes double for yours, Cornell. What did you say? Wanted to know about the science of the Seventh Dawn. They're beginning to move in earnest then. Listen, Cornell, the Scions ain't no ordinary folk. The work that they do ain't no ordinary work. I know full well how capable you are, but even you would think twice about attempting some of the stuff they do. Knowing that if you're still certain you would want to get involved, I'll tell you what I can. So you want to know more then, do you? Well, ain't that a surprise. I swear if I painted certain death on one door and limitless wealth on another, 9 out of 10 adventurers would go through the first and the other bloke wouldn't be able to choose on account of being Ul'Dan. Anyway, don't say I didn't warn you. First of all, if you're wondering whether you can trust these Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you can. They're good people who've made it their mission to solve some of Eorzea's most pressing problems. Of course, that ain't no small task. So they're always looking for dependable individuals to join them. Individuals like you, Cornell. Now, I've been given leave to tell you where to find the Scions, but you must promise to keep this information to yourself. As you can probably imagine, it's something Eorzea's enemies would very much like to know. Scions are headquartered in Vesper Bay, out in western Thanalan. The place you're looking for is called the Waken Sands. Give your name to whoever's at the entrance and you'll be let in. You're a man in demand, Cornell, and the days ahead promise to be busy, but I hope you won't forget about them as helped make you into the adventurer you are. Drop in and tell them how you're faring from time to time, you hear? Right. Well, I've said my piece. Off you go. No. Just see if there's a chocobo renter here. No. All right, let's keep moving. All right. On to the Waking Sands. Deep in the desert of my heart, a lonely flower blooms, yearning for the heavens above to quench my thirst for you. Chorlolololololo. I would think you not to sneak up on me like that. Now, please be advised that this is a private property. Unless you have pertinent business here, I must ask you to... Here at the behest of Yugita and Poplanima. My sincerest apologies. May I please have your name? Cornell Crits, Cornell Crits. Ah, here you are. I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands, headquarters of the Science on the Seventh Dawn. My name is Tataro, and I look forward to assisting you during your time with us. The antecedent is within the solar. I shall let her know to expect you. Take it you are Cornell Crits. Tataro sent word that you had arrived. Lady Menphilia has eagerly awaited your coming. This way, if you please.
So you're the adventurer of whom I've heard so much. Well met, friend. My name is Minphilia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have awaited your coming. Please, be at ease. You are among friends here. No doubt you are ripe to burst with questions. But have patience. All will be revealed in time. First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do.
Hey, Nicole.
We are the
It's been going well.
Scions
How
of
is
the
yours?
Seventh Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea, nay, the world at large, and we have striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent. This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us. Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness? Have you ever had the sensation of being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space, a mind without a body? All these things are the manifestations of your talent. Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul, a power known as the Echo. The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past. You will be there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events. For another blessing, the Echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words. In short, the Echo is a truly extraordinary power, and this power is strong within you. It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose. That's right. I too possess the Echo. With that established, Let us return to the subject of the primals. So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace. Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent. Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm. I know not what it
Hello,
is
Muffin. How you doing?
myself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea. But I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it?
Good. I haven't had school for 4 days in a while.
So I implore you, lend us your power.
Actually, your aid will not go unrewarded. We are fortunate to have a number of influential allies, and at a word from me, they will gladly afford you certain privileges that might otherwise be denied you. The right to employ retainers, for example. Are you familiar with them? They are individuals who may be relied upon to manage your assets and belongings on your behalf. Papers you requested, my lady? Thank you, Tataru. Pleasure is mine, my lady. Excuse me. Damn it. By way of a welcoming gift, I have taken the liberty of adding your name to the retainer's registry. As of now, you are entitled to employ the services of a retainer. You will need to consult a retainer vocate regarding the particulars of this arrangement. But believe me when I say that retainers will prove invaluable to you in your adventuring endeavors. Let this gesture serve as evidence of our commitment to do all in our power to facilitate your personal objectives. In return, we ask that you aid us to the fullest extent of your talents. A mutually beneficial relationship, I am sure you will agree. One which serves the greater good besides. Well, that was a veritable lecture, was it not? Forgive me, but it is important that all concerned are aware of what is expected of them. Now you know our purpose and what we can offer you. I invite you to consider joining us. When you have come to a decision, you may tell me without fear of censure. In good faith, I shall entrust you with our order's password, which our members use to reach one another when afield. It is Wild Rose. Pray keep it safe. Okay. We Scions have but one objective: to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as a primal. Okay, we've heard that.
I take it you will help us. Wonderful! I knew you wouldn't let us down. But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order. Tell me, does the name Sharlayan ring any bells? It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states, and was situated in the northwest of Aldenard. The Sharlayans were the keepers of wisdom both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them. Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons. Those same brave souls stand before you now. The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Popalimo. The two...
Hello
Oops.
there.
Welcome! I had every confidence that you would agree to help us.
Me too. Okay, my turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred.
He is our man here in Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert.
Welcome to the team. If I may, the lovely maiden beside me is named Y'shtola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
Greetings. Last but not least is Eorzea, who presides over all affairs within these halls. Pray seek him out whenever you have questions.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night. The words of a dear friend. I am glad of our meeting.
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us. But we did not stray from our purpose. We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm. Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures that everything runs smoothly.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
In time, I hope you will come to think of us as family. But without further ado, I would assign you your first task. Eorzea, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames. Thancred, would you do the honors?
It would be my pleasure. Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina & Sons mineral concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo. But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence. Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day. However, this time we have reason to believe that a primal is involved.
Aye, the evidence left behind implicates the Eorzea, who are known worshippers of Ifrit. If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal.
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation. You have my thanks. If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ul'dah.
Ever at your service, dear fellow.
All right, I'm going to take another quick break, so I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. I got to thinking about something, so I installed some stuff into the game, and we're going to log back in now. There, we've got a queue real quick. Through this first mission, you will come to understand the nature of our struggle with the primals. Okay. Ready to begin, are we? That's the spirit. So then, your mission to investigate a crystal robbery and a spat of abductions. Crimes which we believe to be connected. Assuming we are correct, it is like that any discoveries we make in relation to one will further our understanding of the other. Now, since the attack on their caravan, our friends at Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern have doubled security over all their shipments. In light of this, it is my judgment that the abductions should be our priority. According to our preliminary findings, the majority of the missing were last seen in the vicinity of Camp Drybone. So that's going to be a fine place to begin. A fellow by the name of Isambard serves as the camp's de facto leader. Pay him a visit and see that he gives us his full cooperation. I haven't done dinner yet. I just realized. I'll grab this crystal, then we'll head over here. Alright, now which exit do we need to go out of? This one over here. Okay. And we'll have another Aetheryte to attune to when we get to town. Hi, I'm Isambard. Here to search for the missing folk, I take it. Minfilia sent word that an adventurer fitting your description would be along. Damn it, I hate this cough. She also warned us to be wary of the Amalja. It seems we know who the culprits are at the very least. Now, I bear no official title at this camp, but the people here have come to look to me for leadership. You have my word that I'll do all I can to help see the victims safely returned. Let us get right to it then. Minfilia names the Amalji culprits in all this. You would do well to investigate them first. Much harm has been levied on these lands by Amalja hands. The flames burn where they bite, but their light cannot stay the darkness in all places at all times. They have been brutal murderers of callers at the Church of Saint Adama Landama, innocents wishing no more than to pay their respects to the dead. Poor souls deserve a proper burial. I would see to the deed before mongrels catch their scent. But I know not if the Amalja still linger. Would you secure the remains for me, friend? You will find them on the eastern road. 12 willing, you may even come to learn something of what the Amalja seek in this area. You know what? I was reciting that whole thing and my mic was muted. Damn it. Thank you, Cornell. A burial is no easy thing, even when the departed is a stranger. Were you able to learn aught of the missing common folk? You've been keeping yourself rather busy of late, haven't you, Cornell? Pleasure, my dear Isambard. The name is Thancred, and I share a passion with you and our mutual friend here for learning what has become of these missing persons and why. I too spoke with Ungust more times than I care to count. There seems to be some truth to this notion of the common folk speaking their secrets only to those in service to the gods. Prostration, prayer, penance, abject deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. Who better than to take the pious unawares than she who takes confession, the good sister Ostrin herself? Ostrin, she couldn't. Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend, and you would be wise to keep an eye on this rose. Still, the Lich Keeper Marquess, I'd swear to the 12 I've seen that face elsewhere before. Sister Arshan can't be, though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own. It is not uncommon to see her speaking to the children, but no, it could not be she, could it? I grow weary of these suspicions. I know there is one child in particular that she is fond of. Pray, seek out the boy, Cornell, and see if you cannot glean something from him about Ursun's activities. One second. All right, let's keep going. Hey, little bird. Thank you much for the resub, buddy. Please help Sister Ursula went out all on her own and hasn't come back. She always reads to me right here about Thal and the Order and others and the other side. I told her I lost my shiny thing and she went looking for it. What if the monsters outside hurt her? Please find her. How have you been, little bird? Oh, you spoke with the child? Yes, well, I was able to find his lost trinket. It is a ring given him by his mother before she passed. I will see it safely back to him. All right, back to town. Prisoner was attacked outside of the Golden Bazaar. Gods forfend. We'll secure a room at the inn for her should she require any rest. Searching for mementos of orphans and risking her own well-being in the doing, no less. Certainly not the dastardly deeds Thancred would have us believe. Well, that's an up. That's a bigger up. It's here to lurk so I can have a study buddy. Best of luck on your ventures, my dude. No problem. Glad to be of use. Now, onto the matter at hand. Thancred came looking for you once more. He left word that he will be waiting at the Amalja encampment to the southeast. Excuse me. I pray the two of you are able to uncover some evidence regarding these disappearances. Alright, let's head out of town. Ah, there you are, Cornell. So good of you to come. Indeed, I've heard all about good Sister Orson. The Simbard said her wounds were serious. It would seem my suspicion about her, the poor Rose, was misplaced. But false though they were, mayhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. Whilst following Sister Orson near the Golden Bazaar, a band of Amalja caught my eye. I tracked them as far as this encampment, but, well, let us say that I would much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I requested you, dear Cornell. Would you be so kind as to take a look inside? Well, did anything tickle your fancy? This leaflet. See the wealth of knowledge to the hands of your children. It looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. The lettering, though, atrocious, is it not? And these bits about Nalthal seem somewhat less than studied. I find it hard to believe one among the Order penned this. Pray, take this to the inn at Camp Drybones. Let us see what Sister Orson makes of it. Alright, let's head back to Drybone. Actually, we should be able to teleport there. My savior comes again. To what I do I owe the honor this day? What is this? Blasphemous. They are not our teachings at all. This was not made by any true brother or sister of the Order. Of that I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest of the Order to deceive the people? The plot thickens, Cornell. Our corporate pretends to be a priest to lend credence to this deception. This is no doubt an irony in there somewhere. I suspect we have a worthy adversary on our hands. I shall consider how best to handle this for now. Tell Isambard what we have learned. Posing as a priest, to think. These troubling notions aside, it is gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again, Cornell. I shall keep my ears and eyes open, now more than ever. I'm afraid I've not seen any unusual activity, nor have any at this camp given me cause to doubt them. But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon more innocents will fall victim. Do not despair yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let Cornell and me serve like with like by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. I dare to hope this would yield us the answers we seek. It will be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I'm next to useless in battle, but I can supply the garments for the disguise. These old tunics and slops should serve your need, so long as you don't mind the smell and the stains. These will serve very well. You have my thanks. Listen, Cornell. So as to lay the foundation of our little ploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at the camp and are desperate for coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Bard has lent us and beg for work around the camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind of and approach us. Okay. I preach teaching of Eorzea, the warden. Hast thou come to partake of the honey of her wisdom? It is keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry. All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine. Open thy heart to this light, needy child. And you are? Another refugee by the looks of you. The immortal flames have neither work nor coin for your like. Begone and see to it you don't make a nuisance for yourself. And I was about to get to the good part. Looking for work, you say? Sorry, but we don't have any openings. Now get out of here so I can finish my story. What is it? Gods, and again, look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomsoever you like. Why don't you keep with your own kind out by the muddy ponds of yours at Dry Bones? Greetings, good sir. Is there aught I might assist you with? Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Mayhap you should rejoin your fellows out at the pond south of Sangate. You have quite a knack for being a nuisance, Cornell. The camp is abuzz with talk of newly arrived vagrants. And though we were unable to attract our wayward transgressor, we were able to learn that the poor have a commune by the ponds north of Sandgate, to the east of here. The eyes of the authorities do not reach that place, rather ideal for spiriting away hapless souls. Let us go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you'll need to remain in disguise. Fine day for catching false priests, wouldn't you say? Look absolutely smashing, Cornell. Positively dressed for deception. All that's left then is to wait for our quarry to appear. Oh, you poor unfortunate souls. This is no way for men to live. No way at all. Who are you and what do you want? Be at ease, child, for I mean no harm. I am the priest of the Order of Naldthal, and I come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears the teachings of Nald. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of penury. A tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On account that atrocious performance, you would have made God's awful mummer ungoust. How'd you bastards tricked me? Please don't hurt me. I'm only doing it to protect my people. Is that so? Do continue. Very well. A man of the Golden Bazaar, raised there, if not born. Some moons ago, the Amalja raids began. They would appear sudden as a sandstorm and plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them. Few as they were, everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew. And so I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Amalja in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands, outrageous ones. Demands of what kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted the schedule of crystal shipments from the Nanawa mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people, so I posed as a priest to lure in the vulnerable and give them over to the Amalja. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence? You could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, yet you did not. I suspect you are not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak. The was good. What'd you say? The coin was good, I said. I could sell mole meat for a score of lifetimes and not seeing even a fraction of what the Amalja pay me. You sacrifice innocence so that you could line your own pockets. Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me your contempt. If you want to blame someone for the mess the world's in, then blame yourselves or the gods. Not you again. Were you the one leaking the Immortal Flames patrol routes to the enemy as well? Spit it out. No, I know nothing about that, I swear it. At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe aught that leaves your mouth, but no matter. There'll be time to learn the truth. Cornell, be a good man. Take word of these developments to Minfilia, would you? I shall prize everyone I can out of this filth. The abductees are still somewhere out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. I'm going to put my gear back on. Back to Minfilia, huh? That's right, there's no crystal there. Wait. I don't want to go to Ul'dah. I want to go... Damn it. Well, I don't have a mount yet, so... Welcome back, Cornell. I'm pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. I see you have done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Thancred said, we must ascertain where the abducted were taken, and none but the Amalja know the answer. Suffice to say, they will not willingly part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done. Though we seek a peaceful solution to the primal problem, we must needs be ready to fight for our cause, that you might take to the field suitably prepared. I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mutamix Bubbly Pots, and he's a scholar of no small repute. Mutamix is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method enhancing equipment to Eorzea. The knowledge of this method guards secret, but thanks to Mutamix and his students, it has been disseminated to the great benefit of all the realm. It would serve you well to acquire and understand the process. For this purpose, I shall lend you a blade. Take it to Mutamix and bid him use it to demonstrate his craft to you. They are found at his camp in central Thanalin, a place known as Bonfire. Look for a pillar of smoke, and the way will become clear. Alright. Central Thanalin. Blackbrush Station. Shko. Who is Uplander come to 10th ring of Mutamix Bubbly Pots? Fighting tool drinks in Ares self. When full of Ares self, Fighty Tool changes to Stony Shine, name of Materia. When Materia join with other Fighty Tool, then Big Eyes, Fighty Tool gains power of Ares self. Shka. Mutamix is reckoning that Uplander is friend of Minfilia. Yes, tongue flaps reach ears of Mutamix with fastness. Minfilia wants Uplander to see power of materia. Uplander brings Fighty Tool to Moonamix, yes? Fighty Tool is unstrong as eating tool. Make good teachy show of power of materia. Materia Master. Now eyes of Uplander point at Fighty Tool, yes? Materia join with Fighty Tool. Fighty Tool gains power of materia. Fighty Tool Reborn. Here, Uplander, take Fighty Tool to Minfilia. Materia, strictly speaking, is kind of crystal. It is created by drawing out the etheric constituents from a piece of equipment and then crystallizing them. Not just any old equipment will serve, mind you. It must have sufficient spirit bond, that being a measure of how fully an item has been imbued with its owner's power. When you attach a piece of materia to gear, you imbue the host item with its power. That's how Master Mutamix turned that dagger of yours from something as would have struggled to cut steak into a weapon worth wielding. Uplander wishes to be joiner of materia. Uplander best fill brain case with knowings of crafty making. With knowings of crafty making, Uplander can become joiner of materia. Uplander wants brain case to rattle with knowings of materia. Uplander best trade tongue flaps with learning ones of Mutamex. Welcome back, Cornell. I trust your visit to the bonfire has proved fruitful. Oh, what a remarkable difference a single piece of materia can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired, but one only need to look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. So just, it's weapon upgrading, essentially. Word has arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation. It appears he was able to extract some information from our friend Ngust, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet with the Amalja to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Amalja responsible for the abductions, and so they mean to have Ngust attend as planned. As the Amalja are anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you provide it to them, Cornell. Thancred is presently attending to another matter, but will join you as soon as he is able. Until such time as he does, you will be the Scion's sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he bade me tell you to save some for him. Such is his confidence in you, a confidence I share. When you have made ready, pray take yourself to Camp Drybone and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Ah, you're Cornell Crits of the Scions. My thanks for coming, friend. We are stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on our mission. Our objective is to capture Amalja and prize from them the whereabouts of the abductees. The lizardmen aren't aware that their man, Ungurst, has been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous point to meet their traitor, we'll spring the trap. Owing to the clandestine nature of the mission, we can deploy only a small contingent. Every member must count. So we requested the aid of the Scions. The rendezvous will take place at the Invisible City. Please make your way there and lie in wait. All right. Before I start the event, I'm going to use the restroom, so I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's jump into this event. Is the bait in place? Our man is in position, sir. Good. We make our move as soon as the Amalja appear. Yes, sir. What's the meaning of this? Wait, something's amiss. He double-crossed us. I'm afraid your little ambush ends here. We had traitors within our midst, too. Which is for moons before finally being caught. Did you wonder how I managed it? It was almost as if someone was feeding him information from the inside. Your every movement was known to me ahead of time. Now, as much as I'd love to chat a while, I have appointments to keep. They're all yours. Time to kick some ass. Lay down. Put up your weapon or your comrade's a dead man. Behind you! Bring him. The rest of you march. A traitorous scum. For the Amaljan mean to give us to their god as an offering. If I must die, then let me die as soldier's death with steel in hand. All right. We're going to probably do this fight, and then we're going to call it for the night. Lord of Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of Inferno, deliver us from our misery. O mighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you, grace us with your divine presence. O mighty Ifrit, we bring before you ignorant savages who know not your godhead. If it please you, scorch their heathen souls, your cleansing flame, and mark them as your own. Bloody hells. Bring those two as well. Oh, ha. What's going on? This ain't what we agreed. None but servants of Lord Ifrit me behold the right of summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit. Spare me, I beg you. Pitiful children of man, by my breath I claim you. Arise once more as my loyal minions. Feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn. O mighty Ifrit, my one true God. Your words are my bread. Possible, but by what sorcery do you resist my master's will? Could it be your soul already belongs to another? Yes, this is the only explanation. Forsooth, thy frail mortal frame can serve as a vessel to the blessings of but one, and I smell not the taint of another upon thee. Truth of thine allegiance waxeth clear. Thou art of the godless blessed number. The paragons warned of thine abhorrent kind. Thine existence is not to be suffered. Got him. Pray, forgive my lateness. I was delayed by a congregation of Amalja zealots. I swear each seemed more evangelical than the last. Persistent lot. Oof. I see the Bloodsworn wasted no time extracting the captives. No less than I'd expect from the Flame General's handpicked men. As for those two, it is fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology, Cornell. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would never have left you to face it alone. You have been given a veritable baptism of fire. But let us continue. More agreeable surrounds. Camp Tribone, shall we say? This way, sir. So that was the mighty Ifrit. What a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking Udan interference into account. Should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data left by the Vilth Legion. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland, given the troubles at court. We have only ourselves to rely upon. You're ever the pessimist, my dear Livia. Promise me you'll never change. We wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any readings worth a damn. Not that there was aught worth a damn for it to read, but I take your point. So we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. Yet I find that I'm troubled by that adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Perhaps, but that is a consideration for another time. You have been given a task, that is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do so, as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. With allies like that, beware a woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. Oh, there you are, Cornell. Come rest a while. You will have no better opportunity after witnessing their god's ignominious defeat. The Amalja will be less inclined to risk our wrath for a time at least. And where were we? Ah, yes. I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be of any use to you or the abductees. They may be whole of body, but the same cannot be said for their minds, for once a man is tempered. But it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all our misfortunes, there is still reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your hand no less. That is the deed of no ordinary individual, Cornell. Not that I have ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected that you have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Minfilia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. Trust you shan't object to my bearing the tidings to her? That way I can claim to have contributed something to the mission. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax and return to the waking sands when you are good and ready. We can discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. It can be co-op. It's an MMORPG. You can just choose to do these lower level instances and stuff like that to get caught up with the story by yourself. I just don't think it's cross-platform. PC. The triumphant hero returns. Thancred told us of the news upon his arrival. He is presently in the Solar, giving a full report to Lady Minfilia. You should join them at once. Lady Minfilia is most eager to see you. My late arrival nearly cost Cornell his life. I wasn't there when the Amalja took him prisoner. And I wasn't there when they served him to Ifrit. Yes, by some miracle he survived, but that does not excuse the fact that he should never have had to face such dangers alone. I failed him utterly. Just as I'm failing you all. What's done is done, as Thancred. You can ill blame yourself for every... Cornell, it's so good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I had just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. Thancred has told me everything. You've done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear, and now we can put paid to our long investigation. Excuse me. As we suspected, the Amalja undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning their primal Ifrit. Nor is this tale limited to Ul'dah. Similar incidents have been rife in both Lumensa and Gridania of late. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume aether if they are to maintain their presence here, and the stronger they become, the more aether they require. Now, aether exists throughout creation, it flows through all life, and permeates the very air that we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require more concentrated sources of aether, crystals. It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can often be tracked back to a primal, which leaves us with the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of ether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon toward which primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together or etheric coalescence which grants the being's physical form. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their god becomes. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give. In order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process to which you yourself were subjected. Yet even as Ifrit took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remained unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We know not why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. It is as though a great power protects us. When first you came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait: meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feeling is one of relief that you at your safe return. And the immortal flame assured me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. We may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite, Cornell. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who felled Ifrit, I fear you will have nary a moment to yourself. Whether she intended to or no, Minfilia neglected to tell you something I think it would be best you heard from one of us. It concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued. I'm sorry to report that all are to be put to death, the flames with whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse. But once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal whom he cannot choose but worship. So we Scions continue our fight, that no more innocents need be sacrificed. I hope that you will continue to stand with us, Cornell. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses of his people suffered. Till next time. Gods forgive me. How many more lives? Luswa would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. Okay. And that's where we will stop for tonight. I'm going to send you guys out on a raid. If I can find someone to raid, because I was the only one streaming in that server. Oh, here's someone new. All right. All right. I will see you guys tomorrow. Take care.